All right. Looks like we got things going here. Looks like that's working right. Okay. It also looks like my volume might be a little higher today. Let's just go in here real quick. Let's turn the gain down just a little. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. Captain Coomer. What a nerd. All right. So today is the day when we are going to see about finishing up this leech tank build. I spent all night last night working on getting a leech tank up, and so far I feel pretty fantastic about the way it's feeling. We've got ourselves about 20% leech right now, and that's only about 40% or so of what we're going to end up with. We're going to end up with about 50% leech. Oop, I went to the wrong teleport. This isn't where I'm trying to go. Yeah, so I got myself about 20% leech so far. If we take a look at this gear right now, you'll see I don't have any of my sockets in. I don't have most of my empty slots done. So the way this is going to work is on all 5 of these pieces right here. I'm going to be using leeching, and I'm going to be using, I know I have a copy of it, Anointed Lifesteal. So Anointed Lifesteal is going to increase the amount of healing I get from my leeches by 5.5%. And then this leeching is going to give me about 4% per piece once I get to 800 gear score all the way around. And then I've got Mortal Aggression, which is giving me 1.6% per piece at max, as well as a nice little burst of Empower, Fortify, health, and stamina every time somebody gets killed. And then I'm going to put, I can get 1% more leech on each of those pieces by putting rune glasses in there that give me, by putting rune glasses in there that can give me 1% leech each. But I don't know if I'm actually going to do that. I think there might be better rune glass options for defenses and tanking and stuff like that. My tanking is going to be a little lackluster because, as you can see, I've only got 15,000 hit points. I went ahead and I went crazy on the stats. I just went ahead and went straight to 370 strength, overcapped it, and took 150 con. So I have a shiznit load of DPS now. Well, I guess not a shiznit load. I don't have a ton of other DPS stats, but I've got my strength up, and having the strength up is good for improving my DPS, which improves my leech. Now, my weapons aren't really in a great spot right now. They're doing okay. I've got leeching on my weapons as well, or life stealing on my weapons, as well as an attunement on each one. And then I need to go ahead and get some gems in there for some DPS, or actually I'll be taking Carnelians for tanking. And I haven't found, I haven't found any good rings or ammies, anything with sockets or anything like that. So I got to start working on that as well. But once I get this leech stuff going, I'm going to take it down into the catacombs, and we're gonna get some gear pieces here, and it's gonna be a heck of a lot of fun, I think. Run, run, run. The big deal is I want to get um the big deal is I want to get my charms and my gems and my rune glasses. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them today. Probably could have made that. But I want to get them quickly because once I get all of this really worked out, I want to do the mutations. I want to do some other stuff. I want to do the raid, and I really want to take this into PvP. It's not going to be really all that great in... because I'm using Sword Hatchet, it's not going to be all that great in large-scale PvP. I think if I swapped out to Sword Shield Greatsword, or even like Greatsword Great Axe, I could probably get something really cool going on in larger-scale PvP, where I just stand there immortal against huge packs of enemy players, just punching them in the face. And that could be a lot of fun. But, that guy's a prick. Didn't help at all opening these, so now I gotta go back and redo them all. I probably won't be able to do the run up the elite tower with my build in the state it's in right this moment, which will be kind of sad. Open up the next one, open up the next one, alright. So let's take a look at this gear. None of this has sockets. Ooh. Which means it's basically just not going to work. Ooh, none of this had sockets either. Gross. So there are two stats that I think are actually exceptionally important for this build. Number one, we have this Lifestealer's Draught. All hits gain 15% lifesteal, and the power of lifesteals is increased by 15% as long as you've not used a survival potion. in the last 13 seconds. This only stacks one time. And then there's another perk that you can get that allows you to resurrect people much more effectively. I wasn't able to get that one. It's a really hard perk to get. In order to get that perk, especially it's hard to get with the things I want, right? Because I want it with the mortal aggression. So I need like mortal aggression and that, and a piece that has one offensive slot, one defensive slot, and a skill and a gem slot. So I'm looking for a really, really specific 5 perks on one of my last pieces. Probably that helmet is what I need to change, because it's 2 offensive slots, so I'm not going to be able to put the anointed lifesteal on it. But I just haven't been able to get that stuff yet, so... but let's go back to the settlement, actually. I want to go look at what some of the other rune glasses are, because I think that I've decided that I'm probably going to give up that 6% lifesteal on my rune glasses. At least the 6% in my armors, because that's only 1% lifesteal in your armor, and you get 3% lifesteal in the weapon. If I could get 3% per rune glass in my armors, then I go apeshit, right? That'd be awesome. But I'm not. That doesn't seem like it's going to be a thing. So I might go onyxes. I might go some diamonds and some malachites. I'm not really 100% on which ones I want. But let's just take a little look-see here. What other types of rune glass? Well, let's not look at it here. Let's go... You make the rune glass at the stone cutter, don't you? Let's go see. Tanner. Stone cutter. Nope, doesn't look like this is where you make the rune glass. Well, that's strange. Must be jewel crafting then? Must be the outfitter? Fucking weird. What is it? Maybe Arcana? I don't think it's Arcana, but I've been wrong before. Oh, doesn't look like it's Arcana. How did the outfitting station end up with just like all the stuff? Okay, doesn't look like rune glass is here either. Where the hell's the rune glasses at? I could have sworn it was at the stone cutter, but I just went there. It wasn't. It's not Arcana. Is it the forge? That's the smelter. Where's the forge? What a weird decision. They've got all the refining things over there. They've got all the crafting things over here, except the smelter's over here and the forge is over there, I think. Why would you do that? What is even the point? Where do I make rune glass? Kind of losing my shit here, y'all. No rune glass. Definitely no rune glass there. Definitely not at the hide. Definitely not at the woodcutter. It's gotta be right here, right? Like, how is this not where I make rune glass? Is there maybe only one rune glass? And it just depends on what you put in it, changes it? I hate my life. Hey, what's up, Gravy? Where is the rune glass? Where is the rune glass? Gonna play Arc Raiders? Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of Arc Raiders. Not really my cup of tea, but sounds like fun. Hope you enjoy it. This is starting to upset me. Not a fan of extraction shooter, but hey, it's a free weekend. Hey, there you go. I mean, it's always best to get on those free weekends, even if you don't think you're going to enjoy the game, just to give it a try. Because you never know. And it'd be terrible to miss out on, like, your favorite game of all time if you didn't play for 10 minutes to see if maybe you'd like it. Okay, I'm going to lose my chill. All my chill is gonna be gone. We're just gonna go over here and look at the rune glasses. If I die, lose everything. I'm not a fan of that gameplay loop. Yeah, me either. I understand that there's a certain amount of a certain amount of like thrill from that kind of gameplay, but I don't even think it's good for the games that make it, because it creates sort of this built-in gatekeeping. Let's see, rune glass of leeching. Oh, this doesn't even show me. Gross. Okay, here we go. Let's just look at all of the rune glass cases on one. So leeching, we know what leeching does. Leeching only gives us 1% leech on an armor. Which we don't really want. So energizing, what does that do? Plus 4% arcane damage absorption, plus 1 stamina on hit. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Siphoning is probably going to be mana. Yes, mana on hit. Okay. Runeglass of Ignited Sapphire. Plus 4% arcane damage absorption. Your fire attacks deal plus 2% damage. Okay, Frozen, Abyssal, Electrified, Arboreal. Then we've got Empowered, Punishing, and Sighted. So these are all going to add damage. Right, Ignited, Frozen, Abyssal, Electrified, Arboreal. Empowered is going to probably give us an Empower. Plus 4% arcane damage absorption. Your arcane attacks deal plus 2% damage. Nope. So that must be maybe for the specific damage type. Let's see. Punishing is doing your melee attacks deal plus 1% damage. Okay. And then sighted must be ranged attacks. Your ranged attacks deal plus 1% damage. Okay. I don't like any of those. Like at all. Are these seriously all the rune glass options? So because we're trying to leech tank, doing 1% more damage is not more valuable than 1% more leeching. Because 1% more damage doesn't equal, it only equals, if I'm at 50% leeching, it only equals 0.5% more leeching. So the leeching ones really do seem to be the best option. We could go with these punishings. I kind of wish that there was some sort of a defensive rune glass, and I would take some sort of a defensive rune glass. But it doesn't seem like that's a possibility. We could take these punishings. We could get another 1% melee damage. That could be okay. That would give us less overall leech, but it would give us a little more DPS. Ending fights faster isn't necessarily a bad thing. That'd be another 6% damage across all of the rune glasses that I could add. I will be using leeching in my weapons because that's 3%. But I really just don't know. It seems like punishing is not nearly as popular as the other rune glasses. The leeching rune glass is very expensive. Yeah, usually in the thousands. But, Punishing or leeching? Punishing or leeching? I think we're just going to go leeching. I think that's just the better option. Yeah, the stamina wasn't bad either. You're not wrong about that. I already have... So because I'm using Sword Shield, I already have an increase to stamina gain when I attack. Just as part of my sword shield weapon stuff. Let's see. I thought I had stamina gain. I could have sworn I had some sort of stamina gain on melee attack. Um, hmm. I don't actually think I need this, but maybe. Might be worth it to get that stamina gain then. Might be worth it. Where was it this that was saying? Man, I'm losing my mind. I could have sworn there was something out there that said when you attack. Oh, I know what it is. It's in the attributes. There we go. Plus 20% stamina regen rate while performing basic melee attacks. So, probably I don't need the stamina. I feel like I get a lot of stamina back from that fairly quickly. And it was 1 stamina, so I have what, 100? Is that, yeah, it's 100, so I'd get 6 back a swing. Yeah, I use them just to finish up the whole thing all at once every time. So I only need like 1 or 2 more of these to get done before I can just clear the whole thing. I don't think I have a path to clear the entire thing yet. I don't know, we can try. Oh, looks like we do. I didn't see this one down here. Only needed 1. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost halfway through the battle pass in just a couple of days, so we're getting there real good. I'm not really that worried. This ends in 94 days. Yeah, I got time. think we're fine. All right, so then do we want to go all onyxes for all physical resistance? Or do we want to do like some onyxes, some opals, or do we want to do diamonds and malachites? I think diamonds, malachites, opals, and onyxes pretty much all do the exact same thing when you look at them. So if we go down here, we'll go down to pristine. If we look at pristine malachite, it should do 1.5%. Yeah, 1.5% elemental, 0.5% physical. And then diamonds should be sort of the opposite of that, right? 1.5% physical, 0.5% elemental. Or you can do opals, which should be elemental. And then malachites, which should be, or onyxes, sorry, which should be physical. Yeah. So probably we'll just do... probably we'll just do these two. We'll do 3 onyxes, 3 malachites, or sorry, 3 onyxes, 3 opals, and then 2 carnelians for my weapons. And that'll fill up all of these. And then we'll just do all leechings. So, oh god. 8 leeching rune glasses, 2 carnelians, 3 onyxes, 3 opals. That's obscene. And that's not even my charms. I still need 2 more leeching charms. I still need 4 more anointed lifesteal charms. Gross, dude. Freaking gross. I need to figure out how to get charms, like how to find them, because I haven't found a charm yet. I thought you couldn't change out the gem slots. Leech oh, the solo trials have a chance? Well, shit, let's do some solo trials real quick. Visual bug. Okay, cool. I can get... oh, yeah, there we go. Nice. Charms. Do these have different sets of charms available? Or is it any charm? It looks like it's any charm. Oh, man, I can't believe I haven't been doing these every day. What a clown. What an absolute clown. Leech tanking. You can't do shit, 'cause I'm a leech tank. This is only not even half of my leech, too. I'm gonna be so much leechier once I get everything put in. This is hilarious. Yeah, that's actually why I decided to make this build. Was specifically for the catacombs, Cheesy. I definitely agree with you on that. It is going to be some sort of epic. For the catacombs. Some sort of epic. I mean, especially, like I said, I'm at about 20% leech right now. And once I max it all out, I'll be at about 50%. So I was gaining 300 to 500. So I'll be doubling or more. So I'll be getting 600 to 1,000 leech every time I hit, which is a stupid amount of HP. Just a stupid amount of HP. And that scales based on how many people are around you, which is why the hatchet might end up not being the best option. The greatsword might end up being better, but yeah, so I've considered that as well. What I'm trying to do right now is kind of just build a really good baseline something. It doesn't require RDs, it doesn't require, just this is the baseline. This is a nice, slow, easy thing to kind of work towards. That will allow you to sort of do the rest of that content. And feel strong while doing it. Because I don't like struggle bussing. Kind of feel like RDs are the easiest pieces of gear to get for builds. They just, some of the good ones are like they require you to go into the mutated dungeons. They require you to, do a bunch of stuff that I don't necessarily like when I'm not feeling super strong. Don't have to care. Don't have to care. Just swing my axe. Nobody cares. Yeah, bring your ass down here. Get attacked. Blurry swipes. Gonna attack. Don't even care. This is without any gems in my gear. This is no rune glasses. This is only one of my leech charms and only one of my anointed leech charms. Or sorry, two of my leech charms, one of my anointed leech charms. My weapon has leeching on it, so I get my extra 3 or 4% there. And I have the really big leech. I assume need to break these. Oh, you little... But we've just got so much room for improvement here. We can also just leech with our sword, right? So both of our weapons leech real good. So if we decide we like, you know, we can throw on our Buffy shield thing here, take less damage, get some leech in. We are stupid tanky, and eventually I'll get smart enough to block big hits. So, you know, we leech the little hits, we block the big hits. And I'm not wearing my my arty boots yet, or not right now anyway. So I can give up some of my leech, about 5 or 6% of my leech for my arty boots. And then I can't get knocked around and shit, which would be nice. Dude, I'm getting dog water drops. What's up, Gabe? Why do you hate me? But if I'm using the leeching ring, then giving up my boots or it doesn't really hurt my leech because that ring will kind of bring me back up. So I think that's probably a nice little trade-off there. So let's maybe see about that ring. I have to fix my stupid Discord thing tomorrow or tonight after stream. So tired of getting DM'd by bots. Why can't I have nice things, dude? I fucking hate the world. Just get out of my life, man. Okay. And let's do this one. Yeah, I think so. But don't worry about it, Dan. I'll figure something out. I can buy them or something. Don't want you wasting all my all your resources on me. Yeah, I wish we could just trade the seals, and I would just give you my seals. The fact that those seals are locked sucks. Yo, what's up, Whisperwind? I'm fantastic. How are you? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna tank this while I attack you. Because I'm a boss like that. What are you doing over here, bud? Get shattered, nerd. Whisperwind, are you a bot? You talk like a bot. Go to Brimstone's hands. Boop, boop, boop. Yep, that's correct. It is a bot. Hey, why don't you do me a favor and go fuck yourself? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the Carnelians are the most important. And I'll figure out how to get food glyphs and go start doing that. I don't even know if I have all the glyphs in the game. It's entirely possible that I don't. Sweet. Thanks. Alright, so we'll go back to my sword that already has my rune glass in it. And then we'll probably put this in this rune glass, or this rune glass in this one. And then we can have taunt on both. More leeching! And then we'll put 3 opals. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll do 3 of these. One, 2, 3. The fact that you can get gem slots in shields now is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. All right. Well, that brings my leech up another few percents and brings my defenses way up. Like, way, way up. That feels good. Gives me more taunt, which means my hatchet should taunt now, right? Yes. Yeah, I've been having some difficulty with some flail builds too. But I think this leech thing is actually going to work pretty good in PvP too. I think we got some stuff going on here. Um let's see. I want to go buy some foods because I'm out of my good foods. Although I might go for con food now instead of strength food. I don't know. I'm a little bit tempted to just go 500 strength and just be a total asshole. No, I'm gonna buy stat foods. Or do I get con? Nah, we probably should get con. Um, let's see. This is 40, so that'll be kind of cheap. This is 48. That'll be more expensive. Oh, that's actually not that expensive. Let's get some of these. I think a lot of people are overstacking attributes, so strength may be good. Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be pretty silly, but a lot of fun to go ahead and have just a mess ton of like strength. But if we do this con, so we go from 15 to 16, so that's only 1,000 extra hit points. That was actually probably a bad move. I don't actually think that's going to help us out all that much. Kind of a waste. That's okay. That's an extra 1,000 HP, which means that they've got to hit us that much harder. Well, so, I mean, it really doesn't, though. At least not as much as strength does. I mean, it's nice to have a higher threshold for getting one shot, and that's kind of the reason I haven't gone for the 500 strength up to this point, is if I take this into PvE, we go down and do like harder bosses or something like that down in the catacombs, then, there are situations where I'll just insta-gib, and I don't want that. So it's sort of just a buffer against that. The other thing we need to check while we're here is, can we buy another one of these? Nope, 10 more hours. So tonight we get to buy another one of these. That's dope. All right. Well, I think it's time to do some content. You want to do something? Okay. In that case, let's go hit the catacombs. And let's see how this works. Oh, whoops. You're still in my party. Leave group. Activities. Alim lays down and goes to sleep. Catacombs play. Tank confirm. Thanks for all the gems and stuff. I appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. That stuff is expensive. All right, let's get our erosion tonics on our bar. We like to put those on 3. We got our other stuff. Where's our last dude at? There he is. All right, let's do the damn thing. Yeah, that feels good. That feels good on the whole. Don't even have to pay attention to what's going on in my life. Oh, and then you get more damage and more HP. Oh, this is so broken. I am going to dominate the catacombs like this. This is stupid. Landing blocking hits, transfer your mana. Killing an enemy summons an explosive soul. Summon a sea monster. Critical hits, grant crit chance, and rend. Yes, please. Not even fair. Killing the guys. Doesn't even matter. 'Cause I kill the guys. Oh. Back to the boss. Alright, we're gonna have to probably play mildly smarter against the boss. That's gonna be a thing. I have a feeling that if I try to just rage tank the boss, I'm gonna get killed. But who knows? Maybe I can just rage tank the boss. Let's see. Well, I have a healer, so actually I think I could probably just rage tank the boss. Yeah. Get rage tanked. Ow. This is dumb. This is real dumb. I'm really enjoying myself right now. And we're just gonna get stronger. I don't know if I ever lose. Pretty sure I could just solo this thing like this. I'd have to be a little smarter, but whoops, fucked up. A crowned Rafflebones. Thanks, Rafflebones. Away we go. Ooh, it's a corrupted portal. I can has. Base tank everything. I don't care. You get killed. I don't care. So many taunts. You can't stop me. I have taunts. You really suck. Taunt. Yo, this is great. Is this what it feels like to be you, Daniel? Just run amok. Do whatever I want. Amok, 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 amok. La. Alright, always start with ads. Ooh, somebody beat my ass there. Run. That was worth. Ooh. More HP, more damage. Yeah. Boop. Boop. Look at that. I'm gaining 1,000 HP back on some of these hits. That was almost 1,400 right there. Oh, I just got +3. Oh, that was probably from a heal. I was like, I just got +3,000. There's no way I hit that hard. This is dumb. This should be illegal. I'm not even close to my maximum lifesteal. This is crazy. We do have to play a little smarter. It seems like when we play the bosses, we're going to have to, like, ever block with our shields. So when we play the bosses, we'll probably keep our shield out. We still have good damage. We still have good lifesteal and stuff like that when we do that. So I got to remember that the hatchet is not the end-all, be-all of my life leech here. My sword does literally just as good and gives me a defensive. I actually think I'll probably be abandoning the hatchet or the greatsword. Just so in those situations where there's like larger packs, we should go back up, but okay. We went around in a big ass circle. Sucks to suck. I should have probably seen that coming, but whatever. Waste a couple minutes here. We're still going to get through 3 bosses for sure. We just got to find a couple more somewhere. Gonna have to start paying more attention, I think. I'm a little run straightforward obsessed. And it's not necessarily the best option. Bonk. We got bonked. Don't have to care about being smart. Just swing my axe. Doesn't even matter. How do you expect to beat me? We swing the axe. We kill the enemy. We rage at the tank. We steal the life. Bop. Bop. Ooh, it's an Orion. I'm making this healer work. Just not even paying attention to anything smart. Oh no, is it this ice dude? I hate this ice dude. Well, y'all just both straight up died, huh? Got you. God, I'm the best at this game, dude. Okay, all of this just dashing back and forth bullshit has got to stop. This is dumb. Why are you doing this to me? Oh. Well, that was painful. Ooh, that was a good one. Way to go, ladies and gentlemen. Where's my angel? Please tell me this goes right into a boss. Why? Why did you do that? We don't... The lever is to unlock the room. You don't get any rewards for this. Oh my god, dude. %700 farther jump. Somebody already got that one. Sacred ground. Mana potions. Killing an enemy. Heavy hits below 40% health. Create a barrier. Sure, let's summon explosions. Why not? We're not gonna make it. Maybe. We've got an Orion here, so we get to use these last 300 crystals or whatever. But if we don't beat whatever our next boss is in the first try, we're cooked. Okay, well, if everybody else won't go after the ads, I will. So frustrating. I don't even think they're coming. They just went the other way. I hate these people. On the bright side, we get 700 of the regular. And we did get 2 of these. I'd like to be getting 5 of these every time. I really don't want to be getting any less than 3 bosses. Because I just don't think there's a ton of value in the regular chests, especially now that I've mostly got my builds going. I really want to be getting the set chests. I do think that the onslaught is actually going to be pretty good for even this build, because it's just more damage. And who doesn't want more damage, right? So let's go ahead and teleport back to our inn here. The other thing I think I want to do is I think I was right in thinking that my best course of action is to wear those boots. I wasn't wearing those boots and I was getting bounced around a lot. And so I want to see sort of what those boots can do for me, because I'm trying to avoid blocking. Just for the sake of being able to put out more DPS. So let's get our boots on. And let's go ahead and put an onyx in those. To replace the onyx we don't have in the other boots. That looks good. And then let's go over here. We're going to get helmets because I really need a new helmet. My helmet's not really exactly where I want it right now. And these boxes do have the potential to drop me items the way I want them. So, yeah, see, that anointed lifesteal is kind of what I want there. But not... Anointed lifesteal, mortal aggression. Oh, but then 2 skill slots. That was close. Offense, defense. Okay, well, none of those are what I wanted, but that's fine. Because we get to choose, I think going and doing the big farm is probably the best way to get gear when you're not in a choosy position. But like, my pants don't have... They've got 2 defense slots instead of a attack and a defense. So I got to replace these. And I got to replace this helmet because it's got 2 attack slots instead of a defense slot. And then either the helmet or the pants need to get the buff that allows you to pick people up when they're dead with grit or whatever. And that's pretty much everything I need. We want to keep doing that, but I also want to do some PvP stuff, right? I want to not get locked down just doing the same thing. So the catacombs are really fun with this build. I like finally being able to like get in there and attack and stuff instead of just backing up and blocking all the time. I'm probably going to have to get a little better. This build is going to require a little more active gameplay, which I like. I'm going to have to get better at swapping weapons. I'm going to have to get better at, shielding and then attacking and all that stuff, right? The life leech is there to make sure that when things go wrong, I can get back to full. Running it strictly as a, just wear my hatchet, left click. You're never going to do as well doing that as you will actually blocking and stuff. I just kind of wanted to limit test it a little bit. You saw how much life we were leeching in there was pretty crazy. And again, that's so far from our maximum leech. It's honestly kind of ridiculous. So we need to find a good way to make currency, right? I'm down to 500 coins, which is booty cheeks. So we need to make some gold. Even if that just means running around farming mithril or something like that, right? Like I can get a really good pickaxe, and then I can just go farm mithril and sell, cinnabar or whatever. Let's go see what the cost on cinnabar is. Get some mining luck trophies, buy some houses, go blow it out. Because it's about 6,000 per leech. I need 3 more leeches. Let's see. Anointed life leech. Yeah, so we're looking at 7.3, 7.5. I need 4 more of these. So we're looking at 28k there. We're looking at just regular life leech. Sorry, it's just leeching. Leeching charms, going for another 6. I need 3 of these, so that's another 18. So just in those 2 things, I'm looking at, I don't know, almost 50k. But I need them. Once I have those, right, once I spend that 50k, my leech is in a really good spot. And then if I really want to blow it out, I can put the rune glasses in there and get another 6%. But that's like blowing it out. And those rune glasses will cost another 4k each. So we'll be looking at 4 times 6. I did like how tanky I felt down in there. I do think that I'm at pretty much my minimum con. Just running down there in the catacombs, there were definitely situations where if I had less constitution, I was dead. So we're definitely at sort of our minimum value there. Which is fine. It just means that either we have to get much better at playing, right? Either I have to get better at blocking those 1 hits, which I totally can, right? I have more than enough block potential to block every 1 shot that comes my way. I shouldn't have any reason to fear being 1 shot with a shield. That's silly. So I definitely just need to get myself in a better position. In the PvP realm, this build is really nice because it allows me to come do this PvE stuff. In the PvP and the OPRs, I get to come do this PvE stuff much, much more effectively because I've got all this leech, these little creatures over here. I mean, they're nothing to me, right? I do so much more damage, and I've got all this leech, and I can just burn through these enemies. And that actually feels really good. It's really, really beneficial, I think. So we're going to go through, we're going to get wood, we're going to get metal, we're going to get all this other stuff, and then we're going to go fortify. It looks like we're getting mid right now. So we're going to go fortify mid up with some tier 3 doors if I can. We just come over here, we just left click the world. And mostly what we need is wood. Lots and lots of wood. Wood and metal is how you upgrade doors. Putting tier 3 doors down is nothing to scoff at. Tier 3 doors go a long way towards keeping enemies from being able to come in from lots of different sides and stuff like that. I actually think that there might be some value in making one door like a tier 1 door and then making the other doors tier 3, because I think that'll keep people from trying to come in from multiple directions when you're holding something like the middle point. And I think that there's some pretty huge value in that fact. and keeping people from doing that. Because if you can funnel everybody into one spot, you know, make them think it's their idea, right? Oh, this one's the easiest one to get through. Haha, they're so stupid they didn't upgrade this. And then, oh wait, no, I'm stupid and I'm dead. But we're going to spend a couple of minutes here. And this is just what you have to do, I think, if you really want to have the best chance at winning. So he still stuns me, so I don't get knocked back anymore, though, which is fantastic. That's definitely something that's making this go a lot better, is not being able to get bounced around. That guy's a little tough, but now I've got a Wraith. We need lots more wood. I don't have nearly enough wood. I have quite a bit of, 329 ore. That's good. But I need at least that much wood. And I think I probably have enough of this hide as well. I'm also really starting to feel that maybe the hatchet isn't the game plan here. Okay, it looks like we're losing mid here, which sucks. I wasn't able to get all this stuff fast enough to help to fortify that. But we do have their base, so a potential gameplay option here is to go fortify up their base and make them break down. If you're not going to use that, I feel like that person is trying to get in my way because they think what I'm doing is dumb. And so I feel like they're angry that we lost mid, and now this person is like trying to come get in my way, which is freaking obnoxious. Just let me do my thing here, dude. Like, I have a plan, and it's a good plan, and you're a prick. Okay, we got mid back, so I'm gonna go fortify mid. So I'm gonna make these outsides, I'm gonna max them out, and then I'm gonna make that front door just a tier 1. Whoops. And so now this is the door that they're going to come through. And it's a weaker door, but I'm okay with that because if they ever push to this point, then we'll be good to go. Maybe I could do that. I don't think I'm going to. Those guns and stuff don't really seem to work as well as they should. Now let's go help try and take back their side over here. And then we'll get some more wood. Ooh. It's busy over there. All right. Somebody just shot me from up there? There's a lot of them. Oh, I lost my spirit. Sad. I forgot that I had the spirit. I didn't put it down. I'm dumb. I'm a dum-dum. This build is also not great for big fights. I think this build works really well for smaller fights. Damn, he finally got me. Oh, that leech was so good. If I'd had all of my leech going, he wouldn't have ever been able to get me there. That dude was tanky, though. Like, dang. There were like 4 of us on him, and he was just chilling. He did have a healer there for a little while, but still. That was crazy. And a lot of fun. But I saw somebody go this way. Yeah, you trying to bang on my door over here, dude? It's my door. Oop, I was trying to get in. I fucked it up. It takes so long to get in these tier 3 doors, though. If somebody was like repairing that bad boy, never get in. I'm not really sure what's going on as far as like how we lost so many objectives. We're losing mid hard. We're fighting outside and they're inside. And that's just silly. Damn. Need more life leeching. I need more life leeching. We're at least about to get our spot back, so that's nice. Got you. I got whacked. That Farticus dude is rough. He's fucking strong. He hits hard, and he's tanky as hell. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Get out of my life, dude. Stop whacking me with your spinny sword. Oh, how we get pushed all the way out? That sucks. Oh, they were overdoing the... Wow. Yo, somebody in there hits too hard, and I don't like it. Especially for as tanky as that Farticus dude is. Like, I can't believe how hard he hits. Let's go see if we can't find a slightly smaller fight over here at our little base. Oh, well, that wasn't really a fight at all, was it? Oh, hey, we got the mid all the way back. Good job, fellas. Oh, they upgraded their door. Oh, we got friends. Bye-bye. Oh, we got lots of friends. Okay. Whee! Oh, I got friends. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you, friend. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's crazy. I just like whooped on that dude. And then that other guy, that fart guy, beats on me about as hard as I beat on that dude just now. It's unreasonable. There's somebody raining down hell on us over here. Oh, I died to poison. Those poison builds are rough. They kite really well, and then they just poke you down with that poison. And so it's very anti my melee life leech build, right? Which, so I've been thinking, and I don't know, maybe this wouldn't be valuable. I guess range life leech probably wouldn't be very valuable. Ooh, there's a big old fight going on over here. At least a bunch of red dudes. I don't know if our dudes are in here. Fucking healers, dude. Squirrely little fudge knockers. There you go. Let's get up here and go chase this dude around. I kind of want to just yeet off onto that bridge and go get those dudes, but obviously I would die, right? There's way too many of them. They're not, definitely not dumb enough to allow me to just jump into their back line. That guy's gonna get out. That's hilarious. All right, we're doing it. It's yeet time. Damn. That was fun. Definitely worth the yeet. Definitely worth the yeet. Oh no, we lost ours. How did we lose ours? We've been having too much fun over here fighting. Things were a little too hectic. I was having a hard time hitting people there. Between rejuve potions and the lifesteal, though, like, I can just stay alive a really long time on almost no health. I can't wait to really build this build all the way up. Oh. Teabag me. Dude, I already killed one of your dudes before we even started fighting. Nerd. Ba-da-da, 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 da-da-da-da. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, you ran into somebody. You got dead. Jackass. Oh my gosh, we still haven't taken our spot back? I mean, we're about to win anyway, but still. That's bonkers, dude. That was fun. Life Leech is so much fun. Where's our rankings at? Oh, I was ranked 32? That sucks. I got more points than I've, like, ever gotten. 5,500, that's nice. 7 kills, 10 deaths, 20 assists, 400,000 damage. 30,000 damage blocked. This says I did 2,200 healing. There's no way that I only leeched 2,200. So that's definitely not what that means. I don't think I have any heals, though. So I don't really know what that number was, but I definitely didn't heal anybody. Maybe attacking somebody who was inside of a flail vortex or something caused me to heal off of them and it counts for me or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I have a skill that heals me and I don't even know it because I'm an idiot. Let's see what we get. What'd we get? Tower sword or tower shield. Protection, conditioning, sturdy. Refreshing move, desperate power, keen, acutely empowered. I don't think I need any of that. Definitely don't need any of that. All right. Oh, you know what I need to look at is I need to look at how to get the life ring. I really like these boots. These unmoved boots make me real happy. Even in PvP, I was really enjoying not getting stopped from beating on people. I like beating on people. I don't like them being able to stop me from doing it. I need way more. We've already hit our 4,000 umbral crystals for this week, which sucks because I need so many more. We need to max out my hatchet here. We got chest gloves. Ooh, okay, well, we need to max out my shield. I don't even know if this is the shield I want. I like this double protection. I'd like to get quadruple protection, would be pretty cool. Or, like some sturdy or something like that. But, yeah, I don't really know. We'll have to be looking into it. What was I about to go do? Oh, right, I need to figure out how to use this ring, or how to get this ring. What kind of ring is it? My older brother sent me a message. Blood drinker. Blood drinker, new world. Let's see here. 25% lifesteal and all healing from lifesteal is increased by 5%. However, you deal minus 20% base damage. Unless the target is diseased, then damage is only reduced by 15%. Then it also has leeching. On weapon swap, increase crit chance for 3 seconds. Then it's got a gem slot and an offense slot. That's interesting. But losing 20% base damage to gain 25% lifesteal, I don't even know if that's worth. Don't even know if that's worth. I don't think I want to deal with that. I definitely don't want to reduce my HP or my damage. All right, go to character. What do we got? PvP track, old crown. +6 to all attributes. That's interesting. Oh, hey, there we go. 1,250 coins. Yeah, I'll buy that. Thank you. All right, let's go do... Let's find a way to get some coins here. I think if I do random expeditions, I can get a lot of coins. 750 coins 3 times doing a random expedition. So that's definitely worth. And then if I tank, we get an extra 250. So yeah, we're definitely doing random expedition 3 times here real quick. And this is every day, so I can get 3,000 coins every single day just from doing a couple of quick runs, which is great. Which one did we get? Lazarus Instrumentality? I don't think I've ever done this one. Whoops. I don't know what to do in here. Also, how do I have 19,000 hit points? What's going on? Oh, looks like we're running. We've got a bunch of weird people going in a bunch of weird directions. There is no continuity in here. I don't know where we're going. I'm just punching dudes in the face. Cause I have so much lifesteal. So I get to punch dudes in the face. The law. Come here, dude. Roar. Return to Cilia. Law. Oh, no, I have done this one before. That's right. I remember this snake boss. I am a leech tank. I am a leech tank. I just attack. Don't do anything else. Okay, sometimes I drink a potion. Just attack. Never stop. Just attack. Never stop. Potion time. Maybe block. We won! Ooh, crippling reek charm. Not actually useful in any way, but I didn't realize that I could get charms from in these. That's really cool. I'll have to remember, make sure I get all the chests all the time. I guess you can probably get charms from the mutated expeditions too then. Guess it's a good thing I'm a baller here. Get left all by myself. Okay, they keep doing the things to me. Get stunned. That was obnoxious. Hey, can't hit stun me anymore, can ya? You big nerds. I don't know if I have to kill everybody there or not, but I sure as heck wanted to. Ooh, expedition coffer. Give me a charm. You suck. Going this way. Let's bring this dude over next to this archer. That seems like the way to go. I wanna be a billionaire so freaking bad. Buy up all the things I never had. Are we just running? Okay. We just running. I got you. Yo, this one's super long. Somebody's just blunderbussing away over here. It's hilarious. Get over here. More teleports. More teleports. Hey, it's another big dude. What's up, big dude? Ooh, nice. Another copper. Give me another charm. Give me a lifesteal charm. I need more leech. Teleport. Oh, shiznit. It's the boss. I don't know the mechanics of this boss. Infinite heals. Get behind me, dude. Oh, Matt. That was funny. Oh, he falls down. He starts taking all kinds of damage. Look at that. I think I was hitting him in the wrong spot because I don't actually think I was doing very much, but somebody was in there whacking on him. Come here, you big nerd. Alright, that was pretty fun. Alright, so we got 750 coins. Ooh, we get some shards and stuff too. That's nice. And then we get 250 coins and some tokens with really nothing else. And then we get rid of all this stuff. Oh, you can just get straight up health on some of these? Increase max health by 2%? Dang, that's pretty good. Luck. Oh, but it's only 600 gear score. I do need to get a luck set. Although I haven't really found any luck items. That's interesting. It didn't really occur to me until just now that I haven't been finding luck on... Oh, we're not done. Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, phew. Gotta get my expedition chest, though. Yeah, man, it's been so long since I've, like, really done expeditions that I don't even, like, remember what's going on. Sad I didn't get more charms. But that's cool, though. I'm glad I can get charms. That's real nice. Let's leave our expedition. And now it's time to do more. Because every time I clear all of these, I can start thinking about getting more of these charms. I'm going to get all the lifesteal charms first. I think those are the most important. I get 2 more of these for another 2,000 coins. And that'll get me almost to another one. Let's hit that. Just need a few more, and did my PvP track increase? I've got a hatchet skill here. I really should think about this frenzied purge. Yeah, I think I like that purge. And then what's up with the PvP track? I already kind of did all this. Oh, I think it wants me to buy one of these. This Champions Partition. All these are so expensive. I can't even buy any of those. Stop trying to get me to do stuff I can't even do, game. Gosh. What are you doing to me? Why do you hate me so? I sit, I wonder why, why. Tanking it up. I wonder which one I'm going to get here. Give me Amrine. I haven't done Amrine in so long. I'd love to just run through Amrine. Nope. Empyrean Forge. Ooh, I've never done this one. Where's everybody else? This one is bullshit. Got it. Noted. Yo, that one sucks. But Wahoo loot. No charms. That day. Give me a charm. No charm. Yay, coins! I get free coins. I love coins. Also nice to just get thrown in right at the boss. It would have taken another 20 or 30 minutes to get through that whole area, I'm sure. Get to go in there, kill the boss, get my loot. It's a good day to be a tank. Random expedition. Tanky. Alright, this will be the last one of these. Then let's go see. We've got mutated expeditions. If I random it twice a day, I can get another 1,000 coins. So I can get another 2K. So I can get 5K a day just doing expeditions, which is cool. And I like. But we got to do these currency earning things because we need we need our leeching. Gotta get that stuff. What are the expeditions for this week? Because I don't necessarily know all the expeditions. We got Starstone, I know that one. Tempest Heart. I've never done this one. And Empyrean Forge. Ew, gross. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to do that. Because there's no way that I'm smart enough to do that Empyrean Forge on an M1. I'll just die every time. Of course, I guess maybe if I don't worry too much about attacking. And just block and let people heal. Maybe I'd make it. What else do we got in the activities here that we might need to be doing on a daily? I wonder if doesn't look like there's daily capture the flag stuff. We need to do raids, but those don't seem to be daily. 25 attempts every week. I assume that's a weekly reset. Well, that's an interesting one. What does the enrage set do? Hitting a target within 13 meters grants stacks of enrage, increasing outgoing damage by 1%, but also increasing damage taken by 0.5%. Increase max enrage stacks to 15. Oh my goodness. Honestly, that might be worth it to this build. Because more damage is more lifesteal, which is more tankiness. So as I'm giving up tankiness, I'm getting tankiness.
Expensive.
Which one are we in here? Garden of Genesis. I've done this one, but it's been a minute. This is one of the old ones. This was like the end game run when the game first came out. This was like the big bad level 60 one. Hey, hatchet level up. What do we like? Beat our way through here? Why'd we run all the way over here if this wasn't where we were going? Open ancient chest. Give me charms. I want charms. Love, love charms. Ooh, it's a big dude. I like big dudes. Oh, I fought this boss down in the catacombs. Attack me, nerd. Leech tanking's awesome. Dude, I'm really enjoying this leech tank thing. I don't think I've had this much fun in a long time tanking. Tanking in this game in general is just really fun. So getting to do it in kind of an interesting new way and getting to attack and, you know, still having my shield. And I mean, this is just going to be great. I'm going to get better at doing this. I'm a little obsessed with just the tanky or just the attacking part of it right now, which means I'm not really doing the best I could be here. But an odd contraption. I'm just following this slasher dude around. Wherever he goes, I go. Cool. Expedition chest, give me charm. You suck. Slasher's too fast. Ah. Oop. La. Run. Banana. Don't care about mechanics. Just attack. Yeah. Killing nerds. Wrong way. I don't know where I'm going. Why did we even go in there? I don't even understand. Good thing Slasher knows what he's doing. I'm gonna go run out in front of Slasher here. I don't want him to get aggroed by a bunch of stuff. If anything's gonna happen, I want it to happen to me first. Well, somebody got murdered. I got you, Marlis. Oh, chest. No, Slasher. Is the chest unlocked now? Yeah. Unlock chest. The blighted heart of Genesis must be purified. Alright, now we just have to complete it. Which I don't actually know how to do, so I'm gonna do like I always do. I'm gonna run in their face first, and I'm gonna start swinging. I actually think I missed a chest back there. Alright, what happens? What is this? Oh, you ugly. Oh, you are so leech tankable. Go back out here where I can kill you. Yeah, there you are. Boss wasn't too bad. Talk to this dude. What do I get? Do I get some coins? Give me some coins. Ooh, 125 more coins. And a Garden of Genesis recurring reward. A gypsum orb, a dense materia, and a vial of Azoth salt. Let's get my 1,000 coins. And I'm pretty sure there was a chest back this way that I missed. So we're gonna go look for it. Guess not. Is there a chest at the end here before we teleport out? Usually there is. Looks like it. Nice. Give me a lifesteal charm. Why? Why do you hate me? Let's see. Is any of this? None of this is over 700, so none of it matters. We're gonna do legendary, epic, rare, uncommon, common. Let's just do all. Confirm. If it's not locked, break it down. Good deal. It's fun to go through some of that really easy stuff like that. This build definitely excels at stuff like that as well. So now there's a couple of things I want to check on real quick. We have the catacombs vendor. I'll be curious to see if maybe there's a way to get some currency, like some gold out of the catacombs. I haven't really looked super closely at everything that's in there. So we're going to. Okay, so we can get gold by getting dark crystals and frost essences. That's a direct buy that, sell them, right? Because they're not bind on pickup. These are all bind, so I don't think we're going to be able to sell any of those. All the stuff you get out of the chests is all bind. So it seems like the only way to directly get gold out of this is to buy these and sell them. Now, I have some of these already, so we're going to check and see how much they're worth. And see if there's maybe some value in doing that. I mean, if they're 20 a piece, even 10 coins is probably worth that, right? Even 5 coins is probably worth. Dark crystals are 10 gold each. Oh, okay, yeah, so that's super worth. Because I can go in and get 1,000, so I could get 50 dark crystals at 10 gold each is 500 gold in a run. Now, is there anything that I can buy here that can also directly be translated into coinage? I think you're probably right, Cheesy, for sure. But, I mean, 500 gold a run is... I mean, even 50 gold a run, right? If they get all the way down to 1 gold, that'll be where it kind of stops being useful, right? Because at 2 gold, that's still 100 gold every time you go down there. You're down there for a half hour, 45 minutes. Actually, I think the timer is a half hour exactly. So you're down there for 30 minutes. I'll take 100 gold every 30 minutes all day. All this stuff is bind on pickup. So I don't think there's really anything. You can trade these, right? So this is probably. Those are bind. These are bind. Bind. Okay. So it looks like just the runes of holding are probably the only thing that I could sell for a profit. But I have a sinking feeling that they don't sell very well beyond their price. Oop, that's the wrong way. And if their price is going to drop fast, then that's something we need to get on top of right away, you know? There's also, so I haven't gotten it yet, but apparently in one of the secret rooms, gypsum is worth a lot of money technically because the things you can craft with it. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. I'm looking specifically just for direct coins. I guess I can actually get gold from gypsum. That is probably a really bad use of my gypsum right now. But I still might do it. Because I can get 1,500 gold per 20 gypsum. Ooh. That hurts. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. And let's go look. Colorless keys let you buy 5 gypsum every day. You know, I should go out there, actually. Just for grins. But let's go look at these dark materials and see. Dark crystals. Oh, I got 59 of these already. Ooh, they're selling straight up for 10. With sell orders at 15. Let's do 15.49. For all of those. Hell yeah. We got a bunch of moats here. What can we do with our moats? Let's see. We got not very many, not very many. Okay, that's fine. Take that down to 1 day. Boom. Got anything with these? Worthless. Flame cores. Worthless. Got a lot of fire moats. Golden scarabs aren't worth nearly as much as they used to be, which is sad. Why are people buying grave dirt? I don't think people understand how easy this stuff is to get. No way grave dirt's going for 75 gold. Not a shot. Not a shot. So those things get used for some of the new crafts. I think some of the charms and stuff. But you can replace it with the briars that you can get in the Briar Zone. So unless there's something that you have to have grave dirt to craft, I can't even... Like, grave dirt's so easy to get. Doesn't even make sense to me. Boom. There's 300 gold right there. Part of the Fool's Potion to see hidden stuff. I guess I do need to... Oh, actually, I bet in order to get the one... So there's a tarot in the raid, and there's a tarot in the catacombs. Those are the last two tarots that I need. And so I bet if you brought a Fool's Potion down into the catacombs, that would probably help. All right. Well, I got to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I think, let's see what goes on in here. What do we got? Got a card, hit that. So let's see here. We can do this one and this one, gives us one back. That one gives us one back. That one gives us one back. Let's see. Here and here gives us one. Here gives us one. Two. That gives us one. That gives us one. That gives us one. Perfect. Doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom. Yeah, more die. Some achievements. What do we get? The Green River. And a hatchet. Let's see. Increase critical hit chance of all melee attacks by 5%. Increase critical hit chance of all ranged attacks by 10%. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, there's no way if you're not taking Rending Throw. Oh, no, we'll be able to get. Sorry. I was just reading things wrong. I thought I wasn't going to be able to get down here without taking some of the skills, but that was incorrect. I can't believe my greatsword is 0 level right now. I am such a scrub. Let's do some catacombs. Speaking of. Because I freaking like catacombs. And if we can get those freaking dark crystals and sell them and make some currency, that'll be dope. Drizzlicious. Okay. Want to queue mutations. I'm trying to upgrade part of my blood drinker. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Let me finish up this run here. This is going to go really well, I think. I think we got the nuts here. Damn, so close. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, bullshit. Man, it's been a hot minute since I died to that. What a nerd. There it is. Ooh. Angel buffs. Armor orbs use mana. Stabilized block. Get armor. Yes, please. Oh, there's another angel buffs right over here. Yo. Well, that was obnoxious. Run in a circle. Run in a circle. Boss time. Okay, well that went poorly. Finish the boss. I got killed because I suck. There's a boss this way. Something wicked this way comes. There's a pulley lever here. Gotta get the pulley lever. Ooh, my team did not come with me. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Fuck me. I want to fucking go this way. Let's fucking go. We'll just skip the pulley lever and the potential boss. No problems. I'm done leading. Hey, more buffs. Guess we're getting some crits. More crits equal more heals. You don't have to wait for everybody, you can just do these. In fact, it's probably better if you just don't wait for everybody. Less chance somebody messes it up and dies. Ooh, this build is actually going to work really well against this boss, I think. Because this boss is kind of a DPS check. She just randomly attacks other people. Oh, I thought I died, but I did not. I just got, like, stunned or something. Hey, good work. It was a little messy, but it got done. That's what matters. So I've never fought this room before. I don't know these enemies. But I don't like them either. My goodness. Yeah, 15 minutes, gotta get at least one more boss. Wooden Brahi. Well, that was obnoxious. More HP. So many, much more HP. I haven't seen this organization in rooms yet. That's a lot of acid pits that I've never seen before. Pick a direction and go. Holy shiznit. Oh, this is going to be a tough room. Yeah, we're not even going to extract. This whole thing is a joke. I don't know. Their plan seems to be to go everywhere the bosses aren't. Oh, I tried to save you. You have to be attacking the enemies. That's how that works. Man, we were cruising. Now it's just over. Why are you coming back for me? What do you think you're gonna, like, show me the way? You coming or not, dude? Man, we should have had 3 bosses easy this time. That's depressing. Man, that went from going really well to just complete clusterfuck real fast. That was impressive. As I've gone through more and more of that, and as I've kind of played some different builds where my tankiness and stuff has been suffering a little, I can definitely see where maybe to get really, really far, you might have to adhere to the Holy Trinity. Because I just don't know if it's possible to get through some of the later areas, no matter how strong you get from all those buffs, without a healer and without a tank. That might have to be it. Yeah. You might have to go in all DPS and then after like the second or third boss, switch it up to try and get like maybe 4 or 5. I assume 5 bosses, maybe if you're just freaking cranking on some maxed out tunes, maybe you could get 6. But I think just from a time position, I think 5 is probably pretty tops. Especially if you're pugging. It'll be impressive if a pug ever gets past 5, I think. Heck, it'll be impressive if a pug ever gets past 4, I think. But that's definitely a game mode that I want to max out on. That's kind of my goal. Like all of my builds, all of my options, all my choices are pretty focused on trying to get that done. Which one is this? Empyrean Forge? Okay. Oh, this boss sucks. Oh, we're so dead. Okay, just gonna run past everything. Got it. I hate everyone. Can we not do it the slow, consistent way? Why do we always have to go at Mach 10 through hard content? I don't even know what direction to go here. Leather pants? What's this game giving me leather pants for? Nothing like going through a dungeon for the first time on a mutation. Ooh, that's an interesting idea, splitting the first bosses. That is gonna take some real powerful people, though. Are we just running past this, I assume? That's how that works. No? Was that not what we were supposed to do there? Why are we trying to pick people up when the res is right there? Yo, you're useless. Do we need to be standing on these or something? Interesting, it's that trap. I like how they took so many things from previous parts of the game and threw them into the catacombs. That gives me really high hopes for the future of the catacombs. Oh, hey. Dagort's Blade. Lava Tip. That's actually a really cool artifact, I think. Gives heavy melee attacks on both weapons cause 10% burning for 6 seconds. Max 3 stacks. Hitting with a melee ability will consume the burn inflicted. Sorry, hitting with a melee ability will consume the burn. Inflicted targets deal 80% of the remaining damage immediately. Yeah, that's dope. 3 big heavy attacks and then just nuke somebody. I feel like that pairs real good with the bow. I burned to death. That's hilarious. Now we're matching symbols somewhere? Oh, somebody's up there, okay. And it's boss time. This boss sucks. Yo, he is way tankier than normal, too. That's a shitty spot for me to die. Sorry, Daniel, I'm coming. I hate this boss. Holy crap, I can't believe they got him. Good job, y'all. Hey, I got the vampire vestments. Might not end up being a good option. Because only abilities trigger its lifesteal. Interesting. Oh, do we not get like a box up here anymore? Bummer. Oh, because we already got 3 boxes, that's right. I remember now. Member? Fudge knockers, that was rough. Holy crap. So much loot. Bye-bye. You can definitely get a lot more interesting stats. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Pretty sure we didn't make it through that if you weren't there, so. There is such a limited pool of stats that you can get from doing the regular open world farms. I wouldn't even say that the open world farms are decent gear. They're like bottom of the barrel. What's this thing? Night Slayer. Boarding counter, keenly jagged. Shirking flames, shirking shock. I like that double shirking. I don't think it's necessarily great for a sword, but I mean, it could be, honestly. Do a couple of shirking, or do a roll and then heavy attack somebody. Punch him in the face real hard. Be pretty entertaining. All right, well, I think I'm going to do an OPR, so. Because I need to kill some nerds. Let's see, we got a shield, a face. Bam, bam, bam. And bam. Almost halfway through this thing already. Let's open up the expedition chest, because I want these materials. Let's open up some potions. Nice. All right, let's get in here and do an OPR. I did find out yesterday, too. So, yesterday when I was doing all my 3v3s, I was only getting the one map, but I've now experienced two other 3v3 maps. So, there are at least three 3v3 maps as well as 3 OPRs. And I don't know about Capture the Flag. I haven't really played that at all. But that's pretty good. And I think, considering how long the game's been out, and the fact that, we've had 3 expansions, I feel like adding a new OPR map and a new 3v3 arena map should be like the standard. At least I hope it becomes the standard as we continue with new expansions. I think these are 2 really popular modes. I think a lot of people who play this game, they want to play for the PvP, but war is an extremely limited PvP resource. And so something I want to start doing is I want to start working on some influence battles. I don't necessarily care about the wars, but I think the influence battles are going to be a lot of fun. I like the OPR. I like the 3v3. There's just a lot of really good, repeatable, having a lot of fun kind of content in there to break up. What's this? This outfit looks weird. I don't know. There's something up with it. It's poking out in a weird way. But I put all this red on here, right? I'm trying to make myself look like a corrupted dude. I think I did pretty good. Except my boots look all wonky now because these were the boots that I colored. Now I look right. There we go. But they're doing a great job. They're doing a great job of getting some good variety in here. They're doing a great job of making that content that you're supposed to be replaying a lot of fun to replay. And I think that's insanely important. They just need to make the primary gear acquisition come from content, not chest runs. And I'm starting to think they should put a limit on the elite chests every week. Yeah, so I'm totally down for that stuff. So something I was thinking about yesterday while I was doing the farm up there in the Tower of the Sun where I got all this gear I'm wearing right now. You know, it wasn't great gear, but it was good enough that I'm going to be able to do some stuff. But I spent a couple hours up there just left clicking a boss for like 3 hours to get my gear. And I understand, you know, there's a lot of variability in the perks and stuff like that. Trying to get exactly what I want perk-wise was going to take time. But because there's a lot of variability in the perks and because it's going to take time to get those things, you sort of need to make it more fun to do. And maybe even cut down some of the amount of loot you get, right? Because getting a ton of loot feels good, but not when it's all garbage. So if you could find a way, maybe some sort of a resource you could use or something like that, that would give you more control over what you were dropping. I don't really know, or, you know, certain places drop certain sets of perks, or something, I don't know, that we can use to more specifically target farm. And then have that, like you said, come from content, right? Doing the M3s, doing the OPRs, doing the 3v3s, doing all of it. Oh, we're getting smashed. Damn. I've been just down here freaking playing by myself. We still need some wood. Honestly, we still need a lot of resources. Maybe make what drops unique. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's funny. We were saying the exact same stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I would be down for some unique. Or, and so, you know, we've got this charm system. Maybe make it all about charms. You know, you've got the chest and stuff, most things and stuff is good, but because of variability, 1 or 2 items from a chest just isn't enough. Yeah, so maybe the thing that we should do is, you know, different areas drop specific perks for charms. And that's the whole gearing thing. And then give one affix that is associated with a region. So Brimstone Sands will have, you know, a specific perk pool of affixes that you can get there as like the main affix of your gear. So, you know, like Brimstone Sands maybe has attack power. Angry Earth maybe has some sort of bonus damage type, like Arboreal. Or, you know, Night Haven maybe has Lifesteal or something. Why are so many people just chilling? But, you know, just like a specific one off perk. And then like four um, and then like four charm slots, right? One's always a gym, three other charm slots. And so then it becomes much, much easier, right? All you're looking for is combinations of charm slots. And then just give us all the perks, right? Let us custom make the items instead of having to run around do chest runs all the time. Because there's definitely a limit to how much fun chest runs can be. And there's a limit to how much garbage gear I want to get. Yo, they got a lot of fucking knockdown shit. Well, I only got one of them, but I got one of them. Yeah, sad right now because everyone is only doing chest runs right now to gear. No one's even making groups for the new. Yeah. Oh my god, there's so many. Why are we having such a crazy fight right here over this side objective? This is awesome. Oh shit, somebody made the bridge? No way. Come over here, B-Berg. I'm gonna get you, B-Berg. That's my girl. Aww. Man, once I get this lifesteal all the way going, I'm gonna murder nerds. PvP is gonna be hilarious. This is gonna be so good to PvP with when it's all online. It's time to push them back into their shit here. Time to go take this thing. Fuck this fight. We're fighting over nothing. Bring the fight to the objective. Being able to block ranged infinitely and then just sustain. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be super fun. And I'm still thinking that maybe Greatsword is going to be better than this hatchet. Just because you get in those situations where more than one person is attacking you pretty often. And getting those sweeping attacks. And then the Greatsword has a lot better chase when you're doing your light and heavy attacks and stuff. You just kind of keep up a little better. And then the Greatsword has better defensive kind of stats. Yeah, I don't care. Get fucked. Pressing Greatsword gives you that ranged attack. Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, good call. Gonna be looking into that for sure. Let's get in here and take out their respawn. Maybe I should have healed before I jumped in there like an idiot. Just maybe. Well, they're trying to backcap us over here. Nothing I can do against 3 people. Looks like we got more now, though. I have a bad habit of getting places right before my teammates do. Let's go take this one back. Okay, that dude had allies. That was interesting. That dude sniped me off my mount. What's up, Wizzy Poo? I do chase a little too hard. Always been a problem of mine. I do just run through pools of AoE damage in an effort to chase down my enemies. And I do it unashamedly. Okay, I might be a little ashamed. Get your little ass back over here, dude. Okay, well, you can leave. That's fine. Guess I should get my food buff up like a person who actually knows how to play video games. Don't try and fight that one dude. He's literally trying to get you to waste time trying to kill him. Nope. Skip that dude, go for this back line here. Boom. Damn, that was a good little fight. That was a good little fight. I almost had him on the ropes there when we pushed him back up here. And that enemy that was fighting me was hitting him through me while I was hitting him. And we almost got him. And then his buddy showed up. And then it was kind of all over but the crying there. Which is too bad. But our team did manage to take the point while we were fighting those dudes, so that's fine. What's up, B-Bug? Ouch. Survivalist. Survivalist killed the survival hermit. That's hilarious. They're trying to take our spot. I won't allow it. Damn. One of these days, I'm gonna win those 3v1s. Just one of those days. No, they took our place over. Stop running in circles, you jerk off. Okay, stay on the point. Gotta get the point back. Oh, we're done. We lose. That's too bad. Black, it's so hard. I need to start learning to wait. Like, I knew when I jumped in to that 3v1 on that last death, I knew that there were going to be allies coming because they'd been doing a good job of coming back to cap those side locations. And so instead of running in there by myself, getting all of my health taken, and then my team showing up, I should have just known they were coming and waited. And then gone in altogether. That was definitely my bad. And I did that a number of times in there. I'm not a very patient person. But that's just something we'll have to get better about. The other option with this to make it even more get so good it doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, I suppose that it's possible for the build to get so lifestealy that it doesn't matter, but I don't think that's true. And certainly I don't think my skill will ever achieve something like that. But there are some other options for weapons. I mean, greatsword is a good option. Going back to shield, flail is a good option. right? Because there's some additional healing, additional fortifying, stuff like that in there. That would probably not make me very good at killing people, but it could certainly make me wildly more tanky. But I think if I was going to go sword shield, flail shield, it would probably be better to focus more on just being a tank instead of trying to do any sort of DPS. I don't think flail life leech is necessarily a great option. Um, so I don't know. We'll keep going with the hatchet for now, and then in the future we'll decide if we want to do great. So actually, that's a lie. I want to do great sword. Great sword is definitely better than the hatchet. But I don't even have a great sword, so I can't even go farm great swords. Oh my goodness, have we been going for 5 hours? Holy crap. Uh, well, I think we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to reset my GeForce Now session, and I'm going to go get some food. I'm hungry. Yeah, I mean, I could just go buy a great sword. It's not a big deal. But I wonder if I could even just get a great sword that has the bonuses I need. Most of that stuff's all bind on pickup. So I don't even know. Or I could just go figure out how to get that crescent sword. And just do that, because I'm not wearing a artifact sword right now. Why did I come back here? What am I even doing? Leeching to charm. 4%. Ooh. I felt like those were much more expensive until about 10 seconds ago. Weren't they like 6 something? And now we're coming all the way down? I might wait. If they're coming down in price. Because people are getting more of them. Hmm. Well, we'll get one. We can get one right now. We'll get one right now. Because that's another like 40 or 50 life leech every swing. Let's see. This one. Hell yeah. More life leech. I slowly become more invincible. All right, yeah, I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'm gonna make some food. I'm gonna use the restroom, and I'll be right back. All right, we back. Gonna throw down some tacos. This is the next thing I need to look at. One of the things I enjoyed the most about the early days of New World, specifically in the betas, was the open world PvP that we had when it came to pushing war declarations and stuff like that. I have come back to the game at every patch since the start of the game, but I've never interacted with the war declaration system or anything like that since the launch. And since I played, we had that guild. So, you know, they've completely revamped the war influence system. There's like specific times for it now. It really drives that open world PvP. I've got some um, I've got some artifacts that need leveling up by doing some of that stuff. So I think that we should just go out there and try one of those. There we go. Eden Grove influence race starts now. Eden Grove, here we go. Wait, there's a city in Eden Grove now? Oh, that's right. Eden Grove didn't used to be something you could control, did it? That probably changed with Rise of the Angry Earth. Yeah, I've never seen this before. Dope. Okay, so let's take a look here. What do we have to do for this influence race? There's got to be something on the map or something that gives me some information. Oh, okay, so the goal is to control these. So we need to go down to this one right now. Because there's a fight here. And the more of these you control, the more points you get for the influence race. Totally makes sense. Let's go kill people. Oh. Sure, I have to be flagged. This is part of that stuff that I'm always talking about, though, is we have... this is a faction content, right? Okay, we got a bunch of yellows fighting over here. Where's the rest of my perps at? We got any perps over here? It looks like maybe we got some perps shooting down from above. Or maybe some greens. I don't know, I'll help green fight these yellows. That dude just ran past me. Whoops, wrong button. Who's invisible? I'm invisible. Hiding in the bushes. Yeah, everybody leaves. Ah, nerds. Oh, I just heard a whistle. Oh, they're coming back. Run away! No, he saw me. Ass kicker. Name should be ass kicked. Oh, there's so many. Well, that was unfortunate, but fun. I probably should have waited a little longer. Let them get out of ways before I went over there and messed with that. How are we doing on this one up here? Okay, we got this one taken from us by green. So let's go back up and try and back cap on green here. This is definitely another one of those situations where a small group would be really effective. There's a lot of content in this game where if you had just a couple of friends that were wanting to do just all of the things with you all the time, you could have yourself a pretty solid time. Oh, this is definitely where the fight's at. But, I mean, you've got 3v3s. You can queue as a 3-person group into the OPR. And then I'm here, purples. Killed you. Yeah, go purples. Oh shit. Oh shit. Run. I messed up. Murked. Oh wow, every time you capture one of these, you get 1,000 action tokens? That's pretty good. What the hell happened to me? Okay, well that's enough of that. Oh, there's so many. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. I came over the top of that little rock and there were just like 7 yellows. Only thought there were 3 over there. See, this is a good time because this is super stretched out. So there's lots of stuff going on, right? Like we're fighting over this one. Yellow just stole this one from us. Yellow's got this one. Yellow's actually kind of kicking ass this time. So we kind of need to go and maybe like do some backcapping or something. Putting down beds and stuff is super important. I haven't been doing that. Definitely need to put down some beds. Oh, there's so many. Holy crap, there's so many. That was gruesome. All right, time to go cap some different stuff here. I assume the fort probably has an effect as well. I'm not 100% on that, but it would shock me if the fort didn't, like, increase your team's points or something like that. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to take those dudes. Let's see if there's anybody down on this one. Or this may end up just being a wash. It seems like yellow came out in pretty massive force. Like 20 or so strong. To try and take these, so. I don't know if it's one guild or what. I'm actually starting to not hate the guild system in this game because they're starting to lean a little more on the factions for the content. Yo, what's up, Emo? I don't feel... Hey, we captured. Oh, I didn't get any points for capturing, though, because I wasn't there. That sucks. I have a feeling like 8 billion yellows are about to roll up here, though. Let's get a little wood. I don't understand. Did I put it too close to this tree? Do I need to knock this tree down? Oh, I don't have a flint. Well, that's obnoxious. Oh, there we go. Dope. Alright, me and you, little buddy. We're holding this one right here. Me and Leah Hogg. And Remu. And okay, be quiet. Holy crap, there's 5 of us. Oh, 6 of us. 5 of us? There's 5 of us. What are you up to there, BMO? I don't even have 100 skinning. How sad. Oh, purples took 2 of them. Yo, get it, purple? Can we see what's going on with the race right now? Ooh, territory influence. Purple's winning. Oh, okay, yeah, so you do get 20% for owning that. So is anybody actually fighting over this? Is there even a fort? Oh, it's way the hell up here. Holy crap. Nobody's even fighting over it. We might be able to sneaky go get that. That kind of explains why so much fighting is happening right here. It was only 2 yellows that looked like they were heading that way. We've got 4 or 5 more people up there, so I think we'll still be good. I'm going to go up to this one, and I'm going to go hit that fort, because nobody's fighting over it. Oh, now we got 2 more yellows, 3 more yellows. Okay, we got some yellows coming. It's because they took east. So now they're coming after us. But that's okay. I'm going to go sneaky grab this fort. Because I'm a sneaky man. Just zoom right past this fight that has no value. Why is there just a massive fight going on here? This is hilarious. Yeah, it seems to me like everybody forgot about the fort. What the motherfuck is that? And they forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they moves their lips. It's a bunch of gibberish. My camp was destroyed. Nerds. Oh, there's a yellow. Bye, yellow. Oh, is there a bunch of yellows up here? There's gonna be a bunch of yellows up here. I finally had a good idea. Oh, nope, it's purples. Yeah, smart purple. Oh, there's a dude up there. Come here, guy. Come here, Zoogie. Why can't I move? Yeah, you better have jumped off of there. Oh, we got 2. We got Slim Cheese and Zoogie. Oh, you getting bopped on, Zoogie? Bop. I think he realized it was going to be faster just to die. To pour back. Because he wasn't about to take this by himself. Okay. I maybe jumped down right into the middle of a little too much stuff going on. And I also forgot to replace my my respawn. That was pretty dumb. Definitely need my respawn. Looks like my teammates up there are killing it, though. There were a lot of people over there. I'm surprised they're still alive. A lot of bad dudes. These ancient skies. I've got these wandering eyes. I'm coming inside you. Run! Run! Okay. There's too many of them, and not enough of me. Let's go. See, oh, we've got that one. Yo, purple's cleaning up, though. They're gonna have to leave up there eventually. Perp's got it in the bag. Yellow was crushing earlier. I don't know what happened. Yellow kind of fell off. I guess I should probably be in faction chat. So one of the things that some of you have maybe never played New World wouldn't know is when you... Oh, I forgot to restart my NVIDIA. Whoops. When I was getting food. When you're laying down like this, your name tag goes away. So enemies can't see your name tag. So you can hide. In, you know, in bushes and in stuff like that. And people can't see your name tag. We used to have a lot of fun with this when the game first launched. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But you can, I mean, you can see all this tall grass and stuff. There's a lot of places you can go. And if you're really smart about it, you can sort of inch towards people without them being able to see you. This is a little too wide open. Maybe over there I'd have a little more luck. But, like, there's very little chance that any of them over there see me sitting over here. So I just kind of want to hang out over here because I want to see if they leave. I'm going to go take that fort. Because there's too many of them for me to fight. But they'll get bored standing there. And there's other locations they need to get, right? We own this, we own this. All they own is the fort right now, so they have to leave to go try and get other stuff if they don't want this to go into a war state so that we can take it over. Because right now, right, you can see by the colors, green owns Eden Grove, but Perp has it almost pushed to where we're going to be able to deck or declare war on this zone, so one of our guilds will fight a 50 versus 50 war to take over this zone for our faction. The guild is allowed to merc out, I think it's 25 of the 50 slots. So you have to be able to muster up 25 people from your guild, and then the other half of that group can come from your faction. Or even from the other faction. So, like, we're fighting against green. Yellows can actually come and join our war with us if they want to help us take over the spot from green. Now, that doesn't normally happen. We don't normally need to do that. There's a guy chilling up there. Normally, we just do it within faction. But this was like the big draw of New World, right? And so this system of influence didn't used to exist this way. You used to be able to push influence anytime you wanted to. And so for those of you who saw when I was doing those quests where I would run around and do the 3 quests for my faction, that used to be how you pushed influence. And you could do it at any time. And so you would get a big group of people together and you'd all go run and do the quests as fast as you could and try and get the war declaration. And then if the other team wanted to stop you, they had to come and also do the quests at the same time. And then a ton of fighting would ensue, and it was kind of crazy. And so now we've got, you know, all these little control points and stuff. Okay, well, it looks like we're just going to fight instead of... I was going to wait, but F it, let's fight them. But now you've got, you know, these control points to control and stuff like that. It focuses the fighting a little. I kind of like it. I think it's a good idea. Oh, why are we fighting yellows? What's going on? Where's the greens? Come here, you little yellow wizard. Are the greens still in here? I think a yellow just went down inside of there. Let's see. I don't see no greens. Did they leave and I didn't notice? They must have gone the other way. The way those yellows came from. That's interesting. Oh, we got a comer. I wish I had my musket. I want to attack him. No, I was that Zoogie dude. He killed me a bunch of times earlier. Little shit. That's what you get. So, War Declaration has been made really interesting. So the last thing that I think, content-wise, that is really holding New World back from being just an incredible, incredible game all the way around is the wars themselves are boring as shit. And the reason for that is we've talked about this before, but these forts are where the wars take place. And so the fort seems like a really cool battleground, and it kind of is. But if you look at that over there, that's where the attackers spawn. And this is where the defenders spawn. Nobody's standing in it. And the problem is... You can't shoot me. Oh, he shot me. And you're dead. Oh, there's another. Zoogie again. I gotta get Zoogie. I gotta help kill Zoogie. Come here, Zoogie. Aww. Get back over here. I want to eat you. Get in my belly. I can't believe I missed. Got him. Oh shit. That's an enemy. Ooh, 21 hit points. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's how you live. 21 HP. I did not realize that Zugi was there. And he was just like standing right next to me. Deputy Dangle, TTV. What's up, dude? So anyway, like we were talking about, one of the things that's really unfortunate about the war system is this is the same in every zone, right? You have a control point here, a control point here, a control point here, and a control point in the middle. And you have to take these three outer control points, and then you can blow up the doors and the gates on the front and back of the fort. And then you have to take over the control point in the middle to take over the zone. In theory, this is a great system, and we had a lot of fun with it when it was new and nobody really knew what they were doing. It was very enjoyable. However, the problem is that all of the zones are the same. They're flat for the most part. There's no, there's no verticality. There's no narrow passageways. There's no anything, right? It's just this open, flat, expansive land. And they're all too small because they're flat and open. It's too easy to get from this point, even all the way across to this point. And so the fight isn't really a strategic fight about, capturing the point and forcing the enemy to go over there. We've got this really cool system going on with the war declarations right now, where we're doing all of this stuff all over the map, and it's causing people to have to go places, get on their mounts, move around, right? Super, super cool. And then when you actually get into the war to decide who owns the system or who owns the node, or I keep calling them all these wrong things, who owns the zone, then you just have this really small, really kind of shitty game mode. And so all of these regions are so different, right? This region has tons of verticality. This region over here, Windsward is the only one that should have a flat one, right? Because Windsward is a bunch of farms and flat land, right? So that one should be flat. But the rest of these can all be different. They've gone out of their way to create, oh shit. They've sort of gone out of their way to create this really boring, flat war. And it's the same every time. And if it wasn't, right, if every one of those was a little bit different, then we would get this situation where the build that you take to war is dependent on what region you're going to war in. And you would have guilds creating, 50-person builds that are specific to defending the region that they're trying to hold, right? Because a guild owns this. It looks like Cosmic Winners is the guild that owns that zone right now. And so that guild, if this was a unique war location, then Cosmic Winners could go out of their way to build a 50-person composition that was custom tailored to defending this zone specifically, right? And you could get really good at defending your zone. They're gonna kill me before I even get up here. Jerks. No, they got me. But that's kind of the last I think it's the last thing, right? OPR used to be really boring because it only had the one map. Now it's got three. 3v3s has at least three maps. Um, Capture the Flag, I assume, has more than one map. There's so many different bits of content to do. The influence war to actually get the declaration is so much fun. I'm having a great time right now. Like, look at all this mayhem that's going on right here. So ridiculous. A company in the syndicate has declared war on Eden Grove. The final warring company will be determined in 10 minutes. Okay, so we pushed it. We made it. It's over. That is all the way garbage. Okay. So now I'm actually going to put you all on Be Back Soon. Sorry. Because I forgot to re-up my GeForce Now. So let's go ahead and exit here. That was a lot of fun, though. So I honestly kind of wish that the influence race was a little longer. Because it's so spread out and because there's so much going on, there are a couple of things that I think would be really cool about the influence race. Number one, disable some of the teleports. As things stand right now, because we have mounts and because we have teleports, there's too much ability to just run around capping. And that kind of defeats the purpose of having them spread out as far as they are. So, maybe cut it down to like 3 teleports in the entire world or in the entire zone and just deactivate the rest of them during the influence time and then double the time period. So instead of 30 minutes like we just had, do a whole hour. And I think that would be dope. Because like we have these mounts, right? Why not use them? But let's go ahead and log out. It would be a little obnoxious if they didn't find a way to disable it, the teleports, like specifically for people who were PvP flagged. That would kind of suck because then people who were just trying to get PvE stuff done during that time would get sort of interrupted. And we don't really want that, right? We want everybody to be able to do all the things that they need to do during those war times. You don't want the PvP stuff to get in the way of the PvE stuff. But if you could just disable the teleports while you were PvP flagged in that area. Of course, if you did that, then you could just unflag, teleport, reflag, because you can flag up at the teleports. They count as safe zones. So that wouldn't really work. Yeah, I don't know what they'd have to do. Maybe they'd have to interrupt people. But I still think it'd be worth it. Because the amount of, teleporting around and stuff you can do is just too much. And then you just extend out the time and then you could have groups that were like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of strategy that could go into getting those influence wars done. Like a lot of strategy. Holding a zone is slightly different than taking over a zone. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with the state of this game right now. I think there are a few things that are a little unfortunate. The number of people on this server is kind of at its limit, right? So we're not going to see other people ever, which is a little unfortunate. And the reason that's unfortunate is that even the best content gets boring for some people sometimes. And so having such small servers is definitely going to be a hindrance to the game when it comes to trying to maintain populations. So I don't really know what they're going to do about that. I don't even know if there's anything they can do about that. Let's get that one. All right, we got enough here probably. So we get one there. 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 Darn. I was just a little bit off. Any of the things works. Let's see if I can find one that's like super easy. Shield defeat. Nope. Nope. I could kill 10 ancient guardians real quick. Or complete a level in the PvP reward track. Let's see, we finished up that. I actually do think that I probably got another housing item here. Cool. Oh, shit, this is like an actual trophy. A trophy that inspires you a little bit when completing seasonal content. Earned in the free track of the Season 10 pass. Only works when placed in your home. Does not count against your trophy limit. Grants a 5% bonus to all season XP gained during Season 10. At the end of Season 10, this trophy will lose its power but remain in your possession. Upon claiming this reward, you will additionally receive the Impaler title. Okay. So that's kind of useless. Yeah, so I did complete a thing here. What does this do? Cooldowns reduced by 5%, unblocked, lose 1 debuff. This is actually a pretty good kite shield. Shirking, Arboreal. Okay, complete track. Go to my hatchet. Every third throw, nope. Critical hits with light attacks and aim throws regenerate 10 stam. I think I want that. Alright, then we get this right here. Get it back. Get it back. Get it all back. Perfect. Alright. We got another chapter 2 thing done here. Is that all of the chapter 2s? I think that's every single one of the chapter 2s done. Chapter 1 and 2. Nice. I feel good about that. We got 1 thing left on chapter 3, 3 things left on chapter 4, 3 things left on chapter 5. We got that. All right. And, ooh, we got a bunch of stuff in Eden Grove. Nice. Always gathering. If you don't know what else to put, gathering. You never know when gathering in a certain zone might become the meta. Alright, let's go to activities. Something I need to look at, actually, I believe. Oh, this is cool. Increases the gear score of all equipment below 775. So this is what they used to do in open world PvP, is they used to scale your gear. And that was really cool, because then anybody could flag up in PvP. It was a lot of fun. I honestly wish they'd bring that back, because that was a terrible decision to change. Nothing would make me happier than to just get waxed by a level 40. I think that'd be hilarious. You know what? Let's do a capture the flag. I've never done it before. I don't know anything about it. Let's do it. Honestly, if I went back to like a just straight up tank build, I would probably dominate capture the flag. Just run in there, grab the flag, leave. Would be hilarious. Alright. Oh, this is not a large scale. Or not as large scale. How many people are in this? It looks like 2 teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 or 10? Maybe, yeah, probably 2 teams. So 10 people? Is this my team? Is my team gonna go out the other side? So there's our flag. There's their flag. We gotta go all the way to their side, take the flag, bring it back. So this is much smaller scale. That's interesting. I think a 2.5 minute wait time is too long. Show them no mercy. Oh, this must be a new one. It's got jump pads. Oh. Nerd. No, he got away. Mother pus bucket. I had that dude too. That's too bad. That makes me so sad. Is this the spot where we bring it back to, or is this like a big ass jump? Oh, it's a speed. Oh, yo, what's up? Roar! Bye-bye. Yeah, go flag, dude. Oh shit, they got our flag too. That's alright. I got this guy. Oh. Oh, somebody else on our team got that guy. Nice. Oh yeah, the time to kill in this game. Now again, you're getting sort of a biased look at the PvP because I am a tank. I'm wearing heavy armor, and if you're wearing light armor, you do kind of just blow up. But you also blow people up, so... Mine. Damn. But yeah, the time to kill in this game is much, much slower. And I like that a lot. I feel like I get to build a little more damage, be a little more of a bruiser, and not have that take away from my ability. I got the new heroic pass on Throne, and I just don't have the desire to really play anymore. Yeah, I like Throne. It's still a good game, and a lot of the changes they've made are good. It's just not quite my kind of game. I think this suits me much better. Okay, this dude is way too squirrely. What's up? Could you maybe just not? Goodness. Once you get a hold of him, he dies, but holy crap, he's squirrely. You know, there's Gathering in New World too. Oh shit. I mean, it's a good game. I used to shit on New World a lot, and I'm pretty impressed with the state of things now. It is a very PvP focused game. If you don't enjoy PvP or if you don't want to do the PvP, you will get less out of the game. There is a limit to sort of how much enjoyment you can get, but the roguelite mode is fun. The expeditions are fun. The mutated expeditions are fun. There's open world elite zones, which are basically open world dungeons that are fun. There's 10-person raids. There's 20-person boss fights. Well, there's one 20-person boss fight, which is the giant sandworm in the Brimstone Sands. But yeah, it's a lot. It's also had 3 more years than Throne to make content. So there is definitely that aspect of it. Okay, well, it looks like these capture the flags are about as good as the crates from That's true. You might even find that you want to keep playing this more than Aeon. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yo, that is such a good shield. 4 protections and a gem slot. Oh my god. The only way this is better is if instead of the arcane damage, you've got, well, probably the arcane and the nature. So this is super good for PvE because Frozen Flame, Arcane Nature are very common, right? The elemental damage types are very common in PvE. Um, but if this had, instead of Arcane and Nature, had like Slash and Thrust or something like that, Void or something, then this would be just absolutely insane. But even as it stands, I mean, having some arcane resist and some nature resist isn't going to hurt. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Cheesy Snacks. Check out this fucking shield, though, dude. 4 protections. 4 protections. What even is that? I gotta link it. I gotta link this bad boy in global or something. That's out of this world, dude. I think I gotta put it on. Because this is 2 protections and 2 conditionings. And that's definitely not as good. Who's immortal? I'm immortal. So the real problem I'm going to have with doing runs is that because I'm streaming, I always have all that stuff turned off. Because I don't like, people in global chat get out of pocket. And I don't want that stuff on my stream. So that's going to make it a little rough. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just turn it on after stream is over every day and do it that way. Let's do some more freaking catacombs. That's what we're gonna do. I like catacombs. Icon has catacombs? That's a lie, actually. I don't want to do catacombs. Okay, well, I guess if we're gonna get it. And we're on the team with the dude named Meat Whistle. That's just wow, I guess. Just wow. Yeah, I can't even, dude. I don't even want to. Oh shit, we got a corrupted portal right in the first room. Don't need any stamina when I'm life leech tanking. Oh, we got the wrong boots on. Nice. Gotta go put my can't be knocked back boots on. Bammo. Now we're looking good. Yo, what's up, Gravy? Yeah, I mean, people were saying some really good things about Arc Raiders. I mean, of all the people that I'm going to trust about games like that, Shroud is probably at the top, so... at least if I want to get super ridiculous and competitive about it. All right. Heck yeah, good stuff. It's scary at times, but got some good teammates that were chill. I'm starting to realize in gaming that one of two things needs to happen in order for games to be fun. And that is either everybody on the team needs to be a sweaty tryhard, or everybody on the team needs to be, you know, just casual, having fun, doing what they're doing for a good time and a laugh. But if you get like a sweaty tryhard and some casuals in the same team, nobody has a good time. Everybody's just angry. Nobody wants to play. My problem is about every 10 minutes, I bounce back and forth between being a sweaty tryhard and being a filthy casual. So I can't. I can't seem to find a group for me at all. Oh, it's the fire dude. I actually kind of have to block this guy, I think. Maybe not. Well, poop. I ended up in a bad spot there. Ouch. All right, we got it though. No harm, no foul. Good work, boys and girls. Good work indeed. We go up. Oh, yeah, we totally could have gotten this before that boss. That's awesome. We suck. Mana potions, sacred ground, tonics, blocking. Block costs more stamina. Crit hits. Blocking 3 attacks without breaking. Cleanses and heals allies. I can get behind that. That was a close one. Jump. Jump. La la la. Oh, shiznit. Another corrupted portal. Yo, that guy sucks. I just realized that I was actively fighting that fire dude on top of another fire. So I was just taking it in both ends here from the fire like a dum-dum. Let's get a little heal in. Nope, no, we're not going to get a little heal in? Okay. That's fine, I suppose. I assume you mean the only game? Were people actually using the voice chat for some sort of useful communication? Because I'm with you, I find that very hard to believe. Come over this way, y'all. Stop fighting in that corner over there. Oops, I backed right into a cyclone. Y'all got this. I believe in you. Oh, somebody's gonna pick me up? No way. Man, ain't that something? Man, he got pushed into the corner there. And also the quality of sounds in game are really good. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, good game sound, while it isn't normally the first thing I notice. Going this way? Okay, we'll go your way. That's fine. It isn't the first thing I notice, or even the most important thing to me. But it is nice. You don't have to do that. Or you can, though. Like every gun, sounds, explosion, everything is crystal clear in the direction and range. Easy to know where people are. That is super important in a first-person shooter. Gotta be able to identify where everybody's at. Damn, have we already cleared 2 bosses? Holy shiznit. Wait. Thank goodness for some more HP and some more damage. That was a rough one. What's that? That looks like an interesting room. I don't know that I've ever seen this room before. Oh, it's just a hallway. That's too bad. I thought maybe it was gonna have a secret. We're kind of going backwards there. Need to get a 3-bosser. I really, really want a 3-bosser. I'm the best jumper. Hardcore parkour. Well, it looks like backwards we go. They must have fixed the Rafflebones glitch and instantiated a new glitch. We gotta go back, like, a ways, though. That sucks. That room was all kinds of broken. Boing. Boing. Ooh. Boing. I need some potions. I am about to start taking a shiznit ton of damage. DPSs start doing a bunch of damage when they start getting too big for their britches. And they start running into rooms without me. Yeah, enjoy your sleep there, Gravy. I'm glad you have fun on Arc Raiders. Thanks for stopping by and let me know about it. God, this boss is like so hard to get to. We've only got 8 minutes left. Critical hits. Sometimes I get stupid. But that's okay. I think I'm allowed to be stupid sometimes. This person looks like Robin Hood. I just realized. I kind of wish that they had a bow instead of a staff. Damn. At least it's right here. We still maybe have a chance. We got 5 minutes left. Don't stand in between me and the enemy that one-shots you. Oh my god. Okay, we got 3.5 minutes to beat this boss and extract, which isn't gonna happen. Stop standing next to me. The boss is going to attack this direction. No, it's fine. Run through the fire. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. Okay, hit the extract. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Oh, yeah. That is how you get it done. That was so close. But 1,400 mythic sterlings, 5 times mythic crowns. I feel really good about that one. I feel really good about that one. Booyah. That was down to the wire right there. I can't even believe it. Video games are so fun sometimes. All right. Why do I even have this still? Don't need that. Rid of all this garbage. That anointed potions actually looks like it could be pretty good. Up to 9% increase. I'm going to come in here and I'm going to max out on these. 112 of these. And I'm going to go see if I can't sell them right now. Like right now, right now. Not later, later. Right now, right now. And then we're going to buy ourselves another piece of set gear and see what we get. There is an unfortunate problem, and that is the set gear that I get from those always comes with 3 intrinsic perks and only has 2 possible charm slots, which means I can't actually get what I want for my armor out of it, which is kind of a bummer. Ooh, Alacrity is probably a good one, right? Haste to apply. Well, haste to apply lasts longer. That still might be. Dark stone, dark crystals. There we go. Somebody's buying a bunch for 10. My old 15 sell order is not getting picked up. That's it right there, though. 1549. So I don't know what's going on there, but I think I'm willing to sell 116 of these for 10 exactly. Because that's 1.1k. I think that's worth it. With as easy as I can get them, yeah, actually getting those for 1.1k when they're so easy to get is a great idea. Not quite to where we can buy another leeching, but we're getting there. Do I have anything else that maybe I can make another 600 or 800 gold off of? It looks like, okay, all my other orders look like they did complete, which is good. I'm actually shocked these ended up selling. They'd been sitting for a while, or maybe they completed because it's been a day or whatever. I don't know. Let's see. If I sell these, what do I get? 15. Oh, but I can only sell 120. Okay. Still, that's not. That's only like 100 gold. Okay, not worth. Ancient talismans. Oh, you know what? I just realized my graveyard dirt sold. Which still is completely mind-boggling to me. Somebody's trying to drive the price down. I kind of want to buy those and then resell them. But I'm not 100% sure that would actually work. What are these frost essence looking like? Definitely not as expensive. Definitely not as active a market. That's interesting. Ice and slow. I feel like if there's an easy way to get slows, those frosts are probably going to get valuable. Because, I mean, slow, having increased movement speed is super important in PvP. But the inverse is also true, right? Being able to slow your enemy. I mean, you've seen a couple of times just today. I can get an enemy down really low, and especially those people with light armor. They have those rolls and stuff like that. They just move a little faster than I do. And so if I've already used up all of my gap closes or all my chase skills on trying to get to them throughout a fight already, then a lot of times they can kind of get away. And then if they don't turn around to keep trying to fight me, they just kind of escape. And so there's a very fine line when it comes to using up your chases and stuff, you know, what can I do? How quickly can I end this fight? If I can't end this fight quickly, what do I need to do? You know, to make sure that I'm prepared for the fight to extend, and so it can just become a lot. But if I could just slow them down, that would be pretty huge for me. Should I maybe sell this? It's not really worth very much. Might just use it. I got all these lodestones. I tell you what, selling a lodestone for three gold seems like a great idea. That's a lot. Yeah, we definitely selling that. Mithril ore isn't worth squat. We got some obsidian flux, worth a half a penny. Be 400 silver, but I'd rather keep those. I'm gonna need them. Honestly, I've got to level up all of my refinings because I've got to start making my. Ooh, lodestone already sold too. Holy shit. Okay, I know what we're doing now. This is gonna be a little boring, but it's gathering time. Because you just can't ignore that, right? It's too much. Because if I can just make 2K fucking gold that fast. I mean, I didn't gather a ton of lodestone. I was just doing that while I was out gathering up faction, but there's a spot right out here in Brightwood. And maybe it's being farmed, right? Maybe there's some people out here hard farming all the lodestone. It wouldn't shock me if that were the case. But let me see if I can remember the path. It's out around here, right? It's like run down here, come over the top of this, and then go down around here or something like that. It's going to take me a little effort to remember. Because I haven't run this path since. Yeah, okay. Looks like somebody's on it. There's quite a bit of lodestone over in... Rainy Plains. Morningdale, there you go. There's quite a bit of lodestone over there as well. But let's see. It's possible somebody just picked up those and they haven't actually been running the route. There's some more right there that got picked. And then I think you jump off here and go across. I don't think there's any inside. Oh, there is some inside. Oh, and one of them's open. Okay. There's actually a bunch in here. My animation got messed up. Yeah, but I mean, 35, that's 100 gold right there. That's bonkers. Ooh. Is there some up here? I feel like I've come down too far. It's mostly kind of up on top of rock cliffs like this, or rock outcrops like this. I think I came down a little too far. Inside of caves and on top of rock outcroppings is where you find your lodestones. I know there's more out around here. Did I see one right over here? Or was this an enemy? I don't know what I think I saw, but sure wasn't lodestones. Ooh, there might be some up in here. Here's a cave. You got any lodestones for me there, cave? Nope. Somebody got it, though. Yeah, somebody's farming this area pretty hard. As far as I've looked, this is the most abundant lodestone I've found. But I haven't really looked since the original game, because you used to need it for making items that you had to have to go into the expeditions. Getting into the expeditions, the dungeons, used to be really convoluted in this game. That was honestly one of the first things they fixed. Hmm. Well, I don't think I'm going to be getting a ton of the lodestone in this area. I think it's kind of too well known. And it's got too much. So there's just going to be people farming it. But maybe if I go over to Morningdale, I might be able to find a spot. Let's see. Ooh, influence race and restless, sure. Or we could go do more PvP. Let's go do more PvP. I don't have a route prepared, so I'd have to go look on the internet. I don't have any of the teleports out here. Gross. Do I not even have the Restless Shore settlement? Wow. I'm such a scrub. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. Where's the last one? 4. Okay. So they're just all along this line. That's going to be a crazy fight. That's going to be a really crazy fight. What? I'm pretty thoroughly confused. These ancient skies, I've got these wandering eyes. Ever since I saw that dude's name, I've got that song stuck in my head. There's a lot of mithril tier plants over there. That was kind of interesting. Oh, this is like all the way across the water. I'm gonna go swim to it. It's gonna take me a really long time to swim this far, but it's gonna be fun, so I'm gonna do it. There's also like a little bitty island out here. Man, I don't know how easily you can see. Yeah, you can't really. But there's some potential doing this influence thing to stand up there with a musket. Just stomp nerds. Well, it looks like there was a fight going on. Is one team leaving? Oh, I'm not freaking... I'm stupid. I'm not PvP flagged. Because I'm an idiot. That's really, really sad, if I'm being honest. I've never really been out to this area of this zone, though. There hasn't really ever been any reason to come out here. And I don't even know if some of this area was out here before. But there were no quests or anything like that that took you out into this. I guess we used to come up here for some stuff, but... some of this I've never explored before. And since I'm immortal, and these enemies are super low level, we can just kind of run out here and see what's up. I don't get sidetracked easy, you get sidetracked easy. Not really any reason in going out there. Oh, there's a mithril. Oh, it's a mithril tree, and somebody already harvested it. Oh, there's another one. 2 mithril trees. And a Prisma Bloom. 3 mithril trees. I was actually kind of hoping that this little rocky area right here might yield us some... I don't actually need gold. Might yield us some lodestones. But it doesn't seem like there is any. Which is too bad. Okay, well, there's only so much point in running around out here. We passed that a long time ago. Passed another journey. That's nice. Ooh. I mean, we got some footwear skin. Yeah. Let's go ahead and teleport back to our home here. Recall to the inn. Back home we go. And then let's go see about... more activities. Outpost rush. Do a couple more of these and then call it for the night. I'll find a lodestone route. Actually, while I wait for this outpost rush, let's go ahead and buy ourselves another lifesteal. Because we definitely have enough. Then I think we just need 1 more life leech and then 4 more of the anointed life leech. And that's pretty much all of our life leeches. Eventually I will get the other rune glass, but that's down the way. So now here's the question. So I just bought that leeching charm. The question becomes, these... Oh no, I do have 1 more piece that I can put it on, don't I? It's the boots that I can put it on. So the question becomes, these pants don't have offense slot. These are 2 defense. And this doesn't have a defense slot, it's 2 offense, but it already has leeching. So my last thing here... Well, no, that can't even get leeching. So I'm going to have to replace those pants. I'm going to have to replace that helmet too. Unfortunately, it already has leeching. Oh, these boots do too. I'm suddenly very confused. What's going on in my life? Do I just have all my leechings? Yeah, so this one can't get a leeching. So I am going to need that leeching charm I just bought, but it would have been more prudent, probably, to go ahead and buy an anointed leeching there. That was a mistake. Pooched it. But that's okay. This one already has anointed, so I need 1 anointed, 2 anointed, 3 anointed, 4 anointed. 1 potato, 2 potato. Actually, we want to go out this way. It's crazy to me how often I lose if I don't farm materials. Almost all the time. If I don't farm materials and put up doors and reinforce doors and stuff like that, we almost always lose. And I don't think that that's the sole factor in that, but I think it's important to get the resources. I think not getting them is a really bad move. I wonder if eventually our levels and stuff will get so bloated that we'll actually start getting to a point where we have 2 maxed out stats at like 350. Because that'd be crazy. Everybody just running around with 350 constitution. They're honestly going to have to do something about that. At some point, I mean, we got a couple of years probably, but eventually everybody's going to have too much goddamn con. Or stats that can, or weapons that can have 2 stats, the split stat weapons, are going to get too strong. A lot of fighting going on over mid. I'm a little shocked by that. I'm a little surprised that red isn't trying to take the sides, or maybe they are. And maybe just not enough of them are. But you would think that that would be like top of the order right now. We've got about 400 metal. So we don't need any more of that. We just need trees now. Need a lot of trees. Yeah, can't jump up there. Pissed off the angry earth dudes. Whoops. Oh, there they go. Now they're trying to get their spot back, but they're losing mid because of it. Which is comical. Okay, well, my team just got fucking hosed. Are you kidding me right now? Lost all my resources. One of these days, I'm gonna learn not to do that, because I basically just wasted all that time that I spent. Wouldn't it be great not to be the dumbest person alive? Oh, no, okay. Well, that's one of my guys getting chased. What do I got on resources here? I've got enough of some of these to make a couple of doors. Reinforce them a little bit. I'm not in a great spot. Can't believe I wasted all those resources by just giving them to the other team. Ooh, nice. Got up. Oh no, I only got 14. Right, you gotta be inside to upgrade it. Oh, there's one upgrade. That'll be good. Even if it just makes them go around to one of the other sides. I'm gonna go over here and yoink their wood, and I'm gonna try and Get this respawn here. Maybe break this too. Should have broken out the sword and shield. Block attack, get some health back. They can't out DPS a freaking great axe with a hatchet. What the hell was that? Rock lobster. Nerd. Nerd. Good work. Wonder what it costs to make that thing. Oh, I don't have any resources. I've died so many times. That is sad. So sad. Run away! Escape! That was close. That was pretty fun. Damn. Boom, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-doom, ba-doom, boom, boom, ba-da-da-da-da-doom. Boom, 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 ooh. Oh, God. I found all of them. Every single last one. Where you going, bud? Okay, I'm having a little trouble controlling my character right now. Oh, that was close. If I'd have got him right there, I'd have been able to take him down. I feel like we outnumbered them, and then all of a sudden I was by myself. I don't know why that keeps happening. I'm really not good at the whole situational awareness thing. If it's a small fight, like just 3-on-3 or 4-on-4, I can keep track of all the other enemies pretty well. And just kind of know what's going on and know when somebody's behind me and, you know, where people are probably going to be coming from and stuff. But as soon as it gets into one of these bigger situations, I just don't have it. I'm also kind of confused how 5 of their people can be pushing us back into spawn. I don't know. Need to go around. Stop leaving out of the spawn entrance. What's that thing that I'm constantly complaining about other people doing? Let's go try and help with this right here. Nice. Oh, yeah, dude. That's what's up. Good job, Rock Lobster. Yo. That was kind of epic right there. What a way to end the round. That was so fun. 20 assists, 10 deaths, 0 kills. I gotta really get this number down. I die too much. I think once I get the number down. Ooh, rank 21. That's my highest rank so far. Good for me. Good for me. Let's see. Heavy chest plate with stuff I definitely don't need. Russia ring, healing breeze, on heal for 6 seconds, heal target for 12% weapon damage each second. Ooh, that's good. Interesting. Ooh, strike protection, sturdy fortification, thrust protection, void protection. Keenly impact. Oh my god. So no Slocket there, but sturdy fortification, PvP only blocking player attacks adds a stack of 6.4% fortify, up to a max of 5 stacks. Void, thrust, and strike means being way tankier. I might keep this. I don't want keenly empowered, but I might be able to find something else to put in that. Because strike is hammers, thrust is those annoying ass gosh, I don't know. We even get some hella good shields. That's almost, if it had a gem slot, probably it'd be better. Because I could throw an onyx in it. That's still pretty good. 3 protections, 30 fortification. And then change keenly empowered into something else. We're gonna lock it for now. We'll come back to it. Definitely don't need this. Definitely don't need that. Don't need this. All right, let's get one more OPR in here. Let's see, we got 2 axes, a sword, and a skull. We got skull, axe, axe. That'll give us 1. We got a sword, and a sword gives us 1. We got that one, and that one gives us 1. We got that one, and that one gives us 1. That one gives us 1. That one gives us 1. And we're done. Nice. These cards, I think, are a really fun way to do the battle pass leveling, right? Because you've got all these little objectives and stuff like that, but it's not giving you just a little bit of battle pass XP for getting them, right? You get battle pass XP for coming and choosing on these little cards and playing this little tic-tac-toe game. And honestly, I really enjoy the tic-tac-toe game. It makes me feel good to clear an entire board and have all of my max wild stamps after only getting like 3 or 4 of these things done. It's really fun to go through and try and, do I pick the right things and am I doing the right steps here? So just another W, Just another W. Okay, we got this. We got 2 vials of Azoth salt, which will give us 2,000 Azoth salt. Or we can get a light helmet with shirking fortification, flame conditioning, and mortal aggression. No. Or we can get a kite shield with lightning protection, flame protection, sturdy fortification, and then 2 offense slots. Probably not. Okay, I don't think I need any of those. But yeah, let's get back in and do one more OPR here before we call it quits for the day. Well, before we call the stream quits for the day, I'm probably going to keep playing. I'll need to get some more food in me and maybe do a little laundry and be a person for a couple of minutes. I freaking love Outpost Rush, though. It's so good. It's so much fun. That PvP fortification thing on the shield, though, is why a lot of those tanks seem so tanky. And why I don't feel as tanky is because I'm not getting that fortification. That sturdy fortification. I need it. I think I'm going to ignore the PvE stuff this time. I think it's important, but I don't want to do it. I just don't wanna. I'm gonna try and stick to those 2 side ones. We end up with a lot smaller fights on those. And I feel much more confident in the smaller fights. I'm just not a big fight person. I don't like mashing a big ball of people into another big ball of people. It's not nearly as much fun. Is that person rocking bow shield? Interesting. I mean, that's not totally out of the question. And so at some point, I do think I want to make a dex build with either light or medium armor, probably light. And I want to do like sword, shield, musket with a round shield. I think would be the tops. Because who doesn't want to shoot people with a musket and then beat them up with a sword and shield? when they get close. That most certainly seems like the most fun a person can have with their clothes on. All right. See, this is what I'm talking about, though. Nobody else on my team is here. There's at least 2 people on the other team on their side. They're getting it faster than I am. There's a decent chance that I'm going to get outnumbered right before I finish filling this up. It's also possible that one of them breaks away. Yep. And comes over here to try and stop me while his teammates... You waited too long, I got that back. Damn it. I almost had that guy in that first engagement. If I'd have been able to just nuke him down, I'd have been able to capture that spot, but he just got away. They always get away. I'm not very good when it comes to the end of the fight moment where they're turning and running. I'm just not great at closing that out, you know? Can I please summon my mount? Why are we fighting in front of spawn? Can we not just lose this match? Freaking 0 points to 1,000. It's fun to be outnumbered everywhere you go, and then have your team be losing everywhere on the map. Really, really fun. It's because we got nerds just sitting here. I don't have to come over there to fight you, dude. Apparently my teammate needs to come over there to die, though. Jesus. Well, there ain't no winning this one. Gracious. I got 4 people chasing me down to this side thing over here every single time I go over to it. Which means they should be at a 3-person advantage at least in the main fight. And they are making 0 headway. It is impressive. Every flippin' time, 16 people. Well, that was the opposite of fun. They had to have been in an actual full group, though. Maybe not a full group, but there were 4 or 5 of them coming every time. And they don't have that kind of coordination without either being in a group, so they've talked about, hey, you know, this is the most important thing, so we need to go get this all the time, or hey, this is the most important thing, so we need to get this all the time, or, you know, so they see, like, oh, okay, that dude's capping, let's go back over there. So at the very least, there was some general knowledge of what we think is best. This is kind of a decent one. What I'd really like is maybe to get some of those health and elemental aversions combined. I honestly, so that mortal, I went out of my way to get these mortal aggressions, and I think they're really good. They're definitely not very good for PvP, because it's only 1.5% lifesteal per piece, and then you only gain all that health and all that other stuff when things die. Or when you kill things. And so I don't think that mortal aggression is really going to help me in PvP. So maybe, you know, 2% health, or what were some of the other stats that this had? That elemental aversion, honestly, super good. But I think that's probably going to be the end of it for the day. Thanks everybody for coming out. We had another really great stream today. Lots of viewership, lots of people in the chat talking. And I really appreciate that. If you ever have any questions about the game, of course, don't hesitate to ask. And if I'm ever, you know, starting to get a little quiet or something like that, it is because usually I'm kind of focused up. PvP, especially in this game, is pretty intense. But even that catacombs mode, after a couple of bosses, gets pretty intense. But, you know, throw something in there. Try and get me talking again. I know sometimes I get a little quiet, and that's not my intention. I do like to talk the whole time. But yeah, I really appreciate everybody coming out and hanging out. And if anybody has, or I can talk. But yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of their day. I will see you all on the next one tomorrow with some more New World.